Huh. You are...
Oh! Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk, At your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good...
Merry Christmas, patty cakes. Thank you.
I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Merry Christmas. Happy Crisis. It's going to be a marathon today. Alright, I guess I put on the camera. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to the Anagnorisis. Northwest, huh? Let's go. Northwest. North. It's probably up there. Oh, this is a nice house. It's in the backyard. Hey! Oh, is that Ixion? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name. Kuranuus? Kuranuus? West. Is it behind this rock? Northwest. Oh, okay. Guess I am not meant to go all that way yet. Let's keep it moving. I decided to open up a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bi-colored gemstones. I don't need any of this.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Is he gonna snitch on himself?
What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Emmett Selk be like,
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
She's big sad about something. You're just made up of ether. Why are you getting sad? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh. Teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Escort quest, baby! Let's go. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what do we have here? A chocobo in my way. Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Medion? Is there something you need? This is Etro. Could you teach him about Elipis? A newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is constructed here in Elipis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will. Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? The Crystarium, I guess. From a place facing a great threat, from a place far, far away. There's such a place, I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. We peep in motionless birds. Wait, please wait, I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me want to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Playing. Fighting. I am playing this game. Playing. I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Utherin next. They're usually in a small building, one on the west row. Still struggling with these names, bruh. Well, if it isn't Median. See, you brought a friend today. Greetings. An apple. Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with... Oh, a candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Median. You weren't made to do so. But I'd like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I bet she's using all this to get a rap sheet on me. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Median good. Etros wanted to learn about you and Oedipus, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. What a little snitch. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Median company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished, hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selk and Hythrodius will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propalion. There are no guarantees that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Median, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malice intent. He's kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yep. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward amblystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. You, my dear familiar, are precisely what I need. Pray help me with my research. One of our new creations has an extremely weary disposition. Try as I might to go near for observation, it senses my ether and flees. As a familiar, your ether is thinner than mine, yet you seem more intelligent than your fellows. That being the case, I believe you may succeed where I have failed. Come with me behind the building. I will take you to the creation. Oh, we doing quests, boy! Ukuleles. A visitor touring our facility, are you? If you wish, you can assist us with one of our latest arrivals, the Aurelius. The creatures are identifiable by their long ears, which they use to detect danger. They're also keenly attuned to minerals and can find deposits even in pitch darkness. Now we're just testing the effect of minerals on them when they reacted acutely to mana stone. Becoming visibly agitated, they each grabbed the stone and scurried off. We need to round them up again and could use a helping hand. If you're up for it, please seek out my colleague who is searching. She should be somewhere between here and the first bloom and can give you instructions. Paramonos. At least I can do that. How curious, a familiar bearing armaments? You must be special indeed. As it happens, I may have a use for you. Would you care to assist me by capturing a few orphans? Hold up, in exchange for a reward of sorts, naturally. I should warn you, however, they tend to be rather uncooperative, aggressively so, in fact. The familiars previously recruited for this task all met with most unfortunate ends. A terrible waste, but let us not dwell on such things. Here, take this ethereally imbued rope and used to restrain the Orpheans. Remember, I require living samples. They are extremely valuable. So if you must choose between their lives and your own, do the honorable thing and let them kill you. Ha! Ha! Bet? Where in the world could the rest have gotten to? Friend familiar, if you have a moment, I require help rounding up our Advoidgits young. 6 remain unaccounted for, and I will be most grateful if you can search for them with me. The creatures secrete nectar from their tails, which attracts insects. Where they swarm, you are likely to find agavoids. And when you do, use this etheric rope to catch it. Small as they are, I don't believe they will be too far away. Let us endeavor to find each then reconvene here. Is that a mob? The agavoid's young lies unmoving, attempting to lure butterflies, it would seem. Sharing the socials real quick. Sharing on socials. Sorry about that. Impatient observer. Ah, there you are. Yes, you, the familiar. I need you to do me a favor. A colleague and I are supposed to conduct some tests at the Thrala SI, but said colleague is late to arrive. I would go and find him myself, but I have preparations to finalize. Could you head over to First Bloom and tell him to hurry up? He is an observer with blue hair. Preusis? I don't know whose familiar you are, but won't you lend me a hand? A plant creation has secretly dropped its fruit, and I'd be grateful if you could gather a few samples for me. You should find some along the northern edge of this isle. Large as they are, you won't mistake them. Be warned, however, that the fruit are covered with an acidic secretion. Before you handle any, you'll want to apply the sealskin balm on your hands. Tell me what to do. What I'm gonna do is pop this gear coffer and then equip that shit. That'll show you. Oh yeah. My man's looking real dope right here. Look at that drip. Pop, pop. I can rock with that. Calais is supposed to be keeping an eye on the creations. Oh, so much to do, so little time. Ah, volunteer. How would you like to earn the respect and gratitude of Elpis' most gifted researcher? I require assistance in gathering eggs. A simple task, really. Why, I sense your social standing rising even as we speak. Ahem, to business then. I seek Dilalian eggs, that I may ascertain their ability to produce and raise offspring. One somewhat disconcerting trait of these winged wonders is their proclivity for laying eggs here, there, and everywhere. That is the reason why I'm finding it rather difficult to keep track of the damnable things. I've neither the time nor the inclination to go chasing after them myself, but I'm sure you don't mind. If the parents take offense at you pinching their eggs, you have my permission to slay them if need be. Damn! Imagine just rolling up on a family, taking their kids, and then slaying their mama. It's kind of messed up. Kind of messed up.
Looks like the Joker.
Ah, you are returned as well. I managed to find thee. How about yourself? Wonderful. This accounts for all of them. we can finally release the creatures. Lest you wonder, the Alva Voids were created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of determination, and thus will be provisionally sent out into the wilder world. Though a few steps remain, they can fully take their place in nature. I have no doubt they will make our star a better place. This isn't much, but please accept it by way of my gratitude for your assistance. Give me that necklace. Ironwood, really? Okay. I just keep moving. We found some dead old birdos. Are they birdos? Yes. Creations lie prone near the fruit, alive but insensate. What the? Yikes. Shoot, what are those? Yadressel? I cannot with these names, man. It's impossible. There are no eggs to be found here. You've discovered a dandelion, daedalian egg. Deliver it to Kralius to free yourself from his service. Are you trying to step? Are you trying to step to me? What? Blast him with the Holy Spirit, y'all. get done. Good job. Ethelion Petatorolololaleon. Monosirios. Konkolkai Pelalotria. What the hell? It's just a snake head coming out of a flowery shoulder thing. This is nightmare fuel. There we go. Gotcha, bit. That was easy. Well, now there's a familiar I'm not familiar with. Apologies, I couldn't help myself. So, is there something I can do for you? Ah, the test. So deep was I in thought, I completely lost track of time. In my defense, it was these very tests I had been pondering, lest you wonder. They are for a species of fish that purifies the sea by devouring carcasses. Small as they are easy targets for larger fish. Thus did we imbue them with poison as a defense mechanism. Not wanting to poison to outright kill, we kept it weak. Even so, it gradually accumulates within the predator's body, and testing has determined that it would lead to mass death. Though we wish to avoid this outcome, the concept for this fish is truly marvelous, and it would be a shame to abandon it. What to do? Warning colors. But of course, in so doing, it would reduce the likelihood that they would be preyed upon. Yes, I believe we have our solution, and it's all thanks to you, my brilliant familiar. I'll go and join my colleagues at once. We have a test to perform. Do you suppose we could fetch something for me? For the test I'll have in mind, we'll be needing some bird of Elipus feathers. These can be had from a colleague of ours who specializes in avians. The man should be somewhere back on the main aisle. My thanks again, and see you shortly. Yo, these people are dumb. I just came up with that off the rip, and they were like, "Oh my God, you're a genius. So smart." familiar might you be, and what is it you require? Bird of Elipis feathers, you say. I assume they're for your master. Here you go then, run along. Okay. These people got it right. Just running around doing dumb tasks. Hey. Come help us find the Oriali? Oriai, you say? We're much obliged. 3 of the critters have been sighted yonder. When you find one, use this Hypnos potion on it. It should put it to sleep and allow you to easily capture it. Should the potion fail to work, as it occasionally does, you can simply exhaust the creature into submission. Hold up. Hold on a second. Let's cash in some of these quests. I assume you haven't returned empty-handed. Splendid. Now I have ample evidence that the dandelion are breeding as expected. Then all we need to do is wait for the concept to be officially approved. But wait, even if a mediocre familiar such as you can steal their eggs, how are they supposed to propagate in the wild? No, this will never do. We shall have to find a way to improve their natural defenses against such threats. 2 heads perhaps, fire breath, cover their eggs in spikes. This might make them rather tricky to lay. Well, it's certainly given me food for thought. I shall discuss this with the others. Oh, are you still here? I suppose a word of thanks is in order. Thanks. There, satisfied? What an ass. Ah, you're back. Were you able to get the fruit? Oh, such marvelous specimens. My thanks. You may be wondering why the fruit is covered in ash. Fruit will become a carnivorous plant that plays on herbivores, keeping their population in check when it needs protection from those self-same herbivores. To that end, we try giving the mother plant the impulse to spray its fruit with its digestive secretion. The fruit you bought, we will examine to determine its resistance to the acid and make adjustments as necessary. My thanks for your help. You're looking a bit unwell. You must have gotten the secretion on you, you poor thing. We'd best treat you at once. Ha! Where's my... There, you'll be fine now. You did well to endure the pain, but you should have used the balm. Remember to do so next time, alright? Oh, I forgot. Whoops. There you are, my clever familiar. You have the feathers, I trust? Do I? Yes, these colors are perfect. We shall grant the fish the same to warn would-be predators of its poison. I say, was it the familiar who conceived of this idea? It was. Thanks to him, we won't need to revert our fish to ether. So not only did you find my colleague, who you thought of a solution to our problem, and fetch the feathers, you've been very busy on our behalf, and we are grateful. Here's a little something for your troubles. Yeah, I know, I'm the shit. Paramonos. Have you brought the specimens I've requested? Well, well, to overcome such ferocious creatures and live to tell the tale, your maker certainly placed great importance in their ability. As for the orphans you brought me, they will be delivered to the Academia in Nyler. Like the other creatures in Elpis, they are currently under observation that we may determine their suitability for existence beyond these confines. Samples are carefully selected and sent for further study. If they are found worthy, they will receive official approval. Only then can they be submitted to the Bureau of the Architect. Even you can imagine, the evaluation process is particularly strict for voracious predators such as ophinins. It would reflect rather poorly on those involved if they were to wreak havoc when unleashed into the wider world. Not that it is any concern of yours. Here's your reward. Now run along, would you? Getting mad food, yay. Snacks. Outside. Or, yes. There it is, Noto 666. As new as it is to Elpis, the creature is yet to be given a proper name. As I mentioned, I cannot go near it. Indeed, this is the closest I can be. I want you to approach it and then do something to show that you are a friend. What do you think will work? We're going to perform a dance. An excellent idea. If it sees you moving in a whimsical fashion, it may well lower its guard. So go on, try to perform a dance for Noto 666. I shall watch from here. Best of luck to you. Well, thanks. What's up? You're looking a little you're tweaking out, my guy. Look at you. Yeah. It's a little dance-ski. Noto 666, which bears a strong resemblance to a passia, stares unflinchingly at a bowl of fruit on the ground. Try performing a dance to it and showing that you're a friend. Whoops. Harvest dance, baby. Pop, 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 pop. I did. Something about fruit. Okay. Sundrop dance? I did know that dance was its own individual thing. Ellipses. Noto 666 scurries off, leaving behind the bowl of fruit. Yeah. I witnessed it all. You did very well, my dear familiar. Noto 666 is designed to facilitate the proliferation of fruiting trees by bearing the seeds to faraway places. While their young are still unable to forage for themselves, 'tis the duty of male creatures to bring them food. In leaving you the fruit, it appears to have taken you for one of its own. I wasn't sure how it would respond to your overtures, but I wasn't expecting that. Go and take your gift. Let us return to Agna Norisis. You deserve a reward for your troubles. Yeah. Give me that bowl of fruit, boy. You should use the Hypnos potion on the Orias before you attempt to capture it. The Orias is too agitated. The potion has no effect. They must die! Alright. Yo, he's raising, gazing at flowers. Now, you gonna do this the right way? Oh, shoot. Tries to fight the potion, but eventually succumbs. What? We murdered him! I got a body count. There you are. Oh, they're sleeping. They're just sleeping. The way they made it sound in that last one. Ah, there you are. Are you able to catch the Oriala? There's no L in that word. Thank you. Now only 2 of the critters remain at large. I received word that they've been sighted in another area, so I will hurry there at once. In the meantime, I'll be grateful if you were to take the 3 fellows you caught back to Euclides. Before I hang out with Hermes. Let's cash these in real quick. Oh, 'tis you again. How did you fare with the Orai? Well, now that should bring the creatures yourself. I hope they didn't give you too much trouble. Their abnormal behavior was most certainly caused by the power harbored in the Mana Stone. Still, we have the highest hopes for the Orias in their digging for minerals. They prime the earth for plant life. If we suppress their sensitivity to magical influence, theirs will surely be a beneficial existence to the star, and you, my friend, can be proud of having helped bring them forth. True. Open up these coffers. Hell yeah. Let's go! I need to buff up my pally. Thanks to your invaluable cooperation, I was able to acquire some very insightful data. Oh, the fruit. They are rightly yours to enjoy, so go on, enjoy them. Snack. By the way, they're poison. The fruit looked good, but tastes even better. Each bite a small piece of heaven in your mouth. Judging by your expression, twould seem Noto 666 saves the choicest fruit for its young. Though it has but come to us, I have a good feeling for the creature when the time comes. We shall have to think up a suitably fine name for it. Here's the reward I promised. Thanks again, my dear familiar. Alright, now we go into the main scenario. This here is a new species of Petoloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. They told me not to do any big, like, earth-shattering things, like to screw up the timeline, and yet here we are. The lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an eternal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Midian is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converter, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Ha. Did it. Perfectly done. look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numna or ethereal life forms such as the Pentaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hydolithus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I'll need to speak with some observers there.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Reaction, baby.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Meteon.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Don't mind me looking for corgis. Let's keep it moving. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I can't understand his hesitation. Oh, would you wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when? Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Boy, little, private. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empelios to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Chardbitis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Southeast. To the east. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Menandrews. Lithanane Patheos. Oh, we're gonna go flying? I would say there's a problem with one of our charred abyss. Yes, that's right. As you know, the charred abyss is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born from an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being the affinity to wind is diminished and can not fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cherubus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It's simply too early to conclude that it cannot fly, having it failed first. I shall transform and fly with it, hoping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Don't you know? But of course not. So transforming is frowned upon. Am I to understand that you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charpithus away from its fellows and somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. I hope so. How's that? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charlabids. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. With this adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all he described, I'm not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Maybe I should have another pot of coffee. Oh boy. Okay, you picked it. Okay, you Pete. Okay, you Pete. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodeus is up to and will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down an ever-weary Emmett Selk. In the chat mode, say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words, please Emmett Selk, to plead with Emmett Selk. Wow. Now you want me to spell out this shit? You know what I'm gonna do, though? Let's see if I can do this. Yes. Oh, I guess I can't do anything about that. I guess I gotta go tell the squad. Party Alliance. Free company. Please. What a rib. EMET dash so.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Emmett Selk doing Emmett Selk things.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the charred Bidis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Chartibus has learned to fly. And Etros and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Chartibus flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Chartibus is a herd animal. They may well aid in their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen were never born in the first place. Uh-oh! Pro-choice, baby. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Bullshit. She can sense it. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return for Agnorisis for now. Agnorisis. We're talking to me at first. Oh, the creation are happy. That makes me happy too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help to you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Getting some Legos. Let's go. I can get rid of all these. For real. Honor bound. Yeah. Watch out for them gloves, though. Get out of here. Get out of here. We extracted some materia first, boy. Yeah. I need to sell some of this stuff first. Pacula pendulums. Oh. Okay, enough of that. Look at all these quests. A familiar, come to observe us. Observers are you? By what are you called? Tros, you say, 'tis a fine name. I am Fididius, researcher here at Agnarissus. We are currently preparing a section of this owl for a new creation. For this, we need to expel those creatures that inhabit the said area, that they'll not interfere with our task. The simplest way to do so is to have the amphibios sneeze. The explosive noise never fails to send nearby critters fleeing. We're just about to tend to this task, but seeing as you are here, would you like to give it a try? Thanks, but no thanks, really. But I knew you'd be so keen. Look at you. 'Tis plain you are an inquisitive sort of familiar. Now then, my beastkeeper colleague is already on the site to the northeast of here. Seek him out, and he'll tell you what to do. Like, I want to actually get my sage. And then Toxicon, Hamada, Doses, Dose. All right, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Tank. Trial needs a healer. Yeah. Let's go DPS, damn. I don't know how to do any of this. Yikes. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's right. Damn it! Pepsis, whatever that is. I don't know how to play Sage, straight up. Shit. Oh shit, it's the boogeyman. God damn it! Finally, Christ. That was harder than expected. Pass. I ain't trying to get this level 50-ish garbage. Dot him up. I always forget about that. Oh, come on, boys. Thank you. Yeah, boy. Yeah, let's go. Got Reaper in here. We're going to give him some love. I'm going to pass on that. Thank everybody for the group. So I'm like starving right now, and there's no food in the house. So what I want to do is make a 7-Eleven run. I know it's terrible, but that's the only place I can go. So what I'm going to do is go to a nice little part in town. There we go. Didn't have the mic one again. Amateur hour, really. Got him up. God damn it. any of these things do? Ding! Let's give it to the Reaper. It's tough to play with one hand. So I think I'm doing okay. So I think I'm doing okay. Oh, now they need a... Now they need a tank. Charmian. What can I do for you? After a visit, the Overseer sulks, which wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'll be more than happy to show you around. Simply why the Overseer sent me of all people. Yeah, that's why I talked to you. Oh, damn! Yeah, boy, we did it. Stormblood. Ah, okay. Looks like everybody here is pretty festive. Every time. What the hell are you doing, my guy? Excuse me. Damn it. Not very smart. Got them all up. Oh wait, hold on. I can use Toxicon? Game changer. Really rude. I'm going to take bets now. Will we clear this without dying the boss? Alright. What's over under? We're gonna clear it first try. Ah! Shit! That's my oh shit button, for real. Huh. Scared the shit out of me. Fuck. Ah, shit. Yep. This fucking boss. every time we run this. Fuck! Why do I keep doing that? God damn it! Son of a bitch! Go. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Just kill me. Good. I hate this stupid fucking boss. Every fucking time. go. Let's go. I am not attacking this dragon this time. God damn it! Come on. Fucking idiot. Bro, this shit is stressful. I'm stressed the fuck out right now. Finally. Never want to do that again. I would say good game, but it wasn't a good game. It was a bad game. my challenge log. Excuse me. Do a nice big stretch. Zixius. is that Z? Warrior of Darkness? Democritus. West. I don't think I'll be able to make that. So. Excuse me. Northwest. It all sucks, bruh. Had to turn off the heat. Southwest. I want to fight it. That's right, keep it walking. To the west. Yuck. Yeah, even if Call of Duty is on sale, I ain't buying that shit. This game sure has a way of making it so that you're sick of the map by the time you're done exploring all of it. West. I don't understand you at all. I drank an energy drink, a C4 in fact, and it's making me yawn. What the hell? Ah, jeez. Oh. It's poison. These are some nice houses. Hippie. Lycodon? Southwest. I can hear it. I think. There you are. Southwest. To the west. There you are. I am fighting to keep my eyes open. I'm thinking that I might just take a little nap and then I'll be back. So that's what I'm gonna do. So till next time, later today, I hope. Take care.